Hello, everybody. No way you're playing the game I think you're playing. So I don't know. I don't know what game you're thinking of.
Hello there.
How you doing, Jameson? Welcome, everybody. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. If this is the game you're thinking of, then yeah, that's the game we're playing today. Is that a bad thing? So the story behind today, by the way, real quick, couple of things before we get real launched into it, and give Jameson some time to write his mortal dilemma down. It's not moral. Is mortal terror down? I don't know. Anyway, um, I'm back right now. I'm working in the mornings right now, so it's likely that streaming will be around 2 to 8 o'clock my time. This is probably when I'll get done, get back home, get some food, that kind of thing. So we'll see how it goes. It'll change on days I don't work, but it'll still be probably a little earlier. Beyond that, I had a eye appointment on Monday, and I've never gone into an eye appointment thinking, "Oh my gosh, I hope my eyes are bad." I've never gone into a doctor an appointment period hoping things are worse, but they are. It looks like my eyes are 145. I think is what it said, or 153. I think it was 153. Is what my eyes are. They've gotten worse. Uh, so that could be causing my lightheadedness, my headaches, my a lot of things that are then therefore triggering my anxiety. So in 3 months, or 3 months, 3 weeks, I'll have new glasses, and we can see if my lightheadedness and that stuff all goes away. Hopefully, God willing, the spirits willing, Allah willing, Odin willing, it'll all work out. Um, but I've calmed down because I think that's the truth, and so therefore, I should be a little more receptive to things. Now, on to the story of Elin. Alona. So this is Jameson. Alona is one of the most open and free-roaming RPGs I've ever touched. And it's frankly utterly deranged sometimes. Also, Jump Ship demo is out. Ooh, the ninth. Jump Ship. Jump Ship. This guy. It's kind of like yeah, Void Crew only with combat, with melee combat and stuff. Hmm. Add to wish list. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I heard you the first two times. Grounded combat, not melee combat. Fair, fair. Yeah, all right. So first person pilot combat. How about we go that route rather than ship combat? Ground combat's a better way. Yeah, ground combat's a better way. Although, well, it's hard for me to say ground combat when you're floating through space. But anyway, I digress. Oh, that would be cool. Is the demo multiplayer? Is that what you're telling me? Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Yes. Okay. Hmm. When's the ninth? Is that next? Is that next week? Is that next Monday? That could be fun. Next Monday, yes. Okay, yeah. I don't think I actually have anything going Monday, and the person I work for doesn't work on Mondays, so I should be able to do that. That would be fun if you guys will have me. I might have an appointment in the afternoon. Nope, my appointment is Tuesday. I have dentistry on Tuesday. Monday the 9th, I am open. Yesterday, last Monday, yesterday, I had, not last Monday, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, I had an eye appointment. It's already Wednesday. Wow, I've lost complete track of time. So anyway, yes, we're doing Elin, which is apparently the successor to Alona. I give full credit to getting me to play it to Scroll Wizard. He dropped it off in my box and said you should play this. I also give full credit to him saying you don't have to play it on stream. You might want to give it a shot off of stream before you actually try it on. So I get the feeling there's a deep end and there's an abyss, and we're going for the abyss. But we'll find out. I will say one of the things I do love in this description sandbox open world based on roguelike gameplay: live your life, survive, craft, build, and manage bases and towns, enjoy housing, fishing, theft, music, farming, livestock breeding, childbirth, setting up shops, tourism, and much more. So you're supposed to enjoy childbirth? It's news to me. So yeah, if I get this right, you basically play your character, you gain your stats over time, and then once your character dies, you become another character. Which is where the roguelike aspect come. Roguelite? Is this a light or a like? Roguelike. Because apparently there is a difference. But anyway, I figured we'd give it a shot today. If we're enjoying it and having fun, we'll give it a shot again another day. If not, we'll move on to something else. There's a bunch of stuff in the till I went through and found some games that I forgot I had and some stuff that I'm interested in. Plus, there's always good old-fashioned Helldivers. And there's also Valhalla. No. 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 So yeah, with all that said and done, thank you guys for joining me. And I think we're going to get into it. One of the things I got a hold of, the place I am now working is a dog treats and coffee shop. My client is now working for is a place that sells dog treats and coffee and is a coffee shop. Makes some really good coffee. Don't quite understand the connection between the two, but okay. Anyway, I bought some chicken and waffle flavored treats for the dog. Oh my gosh! Every time I open that bag, I get hungry. Usually dog treats don't smell like what they're supposed to be flavored. Oh my gosh. I'm liking the art. So what I gather is this is a oh my gosh fantastical world. And have fun. Is this from Japan or China? Oh, there's more down here. That's nice. Auto backup interval is 240 minutes? Probably want that like every 30 minutes, right? So it auto saves every 30 minutes? Well, it is less content than Ilona, but it's more refined from what I understand. Yeah. So you're saying that this is less content but more refined. What I understand too though is this is also early access. So it might get to the same or more content than Ilona. So, that could be exciting. And it sounds like it's already got a ton of content. It's an absolute dog's breakfast of content. You've got sci-fi, you've got medieval, you've got magic, you've got farming, you've got a bit of fucking everything. Yeah, that's kind of what I understand. You can do whatever you damn well please. The dog has put himself in the bookcase. I don't know what to think. Kind of inclined to let him live there. Oh, there's mods for this game? Damn. Mac, you need to stop. Or you're going in your kennel. And we don't want to have to do that. Nice. That's very much an off-stream thing. What, looking at the mods? Oh yeah, well I wasn't gonna go that in depth and I assumed that they wouldn't have anything risque if I just looked at like what the general descriptions were. I assume the workshop's not gonna allow risque photos here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just naive to the world, but which is possible. Anyway. Okay. Create an adventurer. Question mark male. Age. Big Moan? The Gentleman. Illegal healer. Unlimited sheep. God damn it, I wish the usual crew was here right now. The innuendos that we could just be zipping right along with. Every time I see this, I see golden beaver. Infant of fear? Past sex. Yeah, we're going there. My alias is past sex. Pitch black lover. Wow, it gets worse. Petty dawn. This has got evil hair. Diabolical news. Apostle of coolness. What is this, Johnny Bravo? Gray hair storm? Isn't that Lily? I had to. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Lily. Elegant foreigner. Betrayed blue. Gamble of goddess. Bullet of dragon. Cat-like mustache. The doom. The final puppy. Very old oath. Great rot. Queen of intelligent. The pagoda. Candy Duke the Hour. Latest Archangel. Killer Bone. I think latest Archangel. Norneck. I kind of like Norneck. Okay, so that's this. Sensing a theme in the hair color. Chicken! And we'll go with him. Mac, you need to stop. The leaf. Sub hair? Oh. Eyes? No! You'd think I hadn't given him attention for 2 days straight. A lot of these are designed for females, aren't they? No! Immortal undead. Let's just possess great mana and meditation skills. Other races, however, they lack the physical stamina for direct combat. Snail. You can be a snail. Chaos shape. Known by chaos shape, also referred to as deformed ones. They barely retain a human form. None of these stats are set in stone, by the way, yeah. That's what I've heard. Some most mysterious races. Beautiful beings preferring isolation. They live peacefully in forests. Some are easier to learn, but absolutely none are set in stone. Yeah. Well, I heard food gives you, like, some food gives you certain bonuses, so eating food will... where the... Alright, I gotta figure out what the dog just did. Sorry about that. So yeah, some food, like, you eat it and it'll increase your stats in certain ways. Found love of alcohol. So these are dwarves. What are we thinking? Fairy. I kind of want to do Lich, but I don't know if that's a great idea for me. You have 0 clear, yeah. Charisma of 5. Mining, heavy lifting, heavy armor, meal blood, underground dweller, heavy eater. This sounds like me. The stealth, nope. Possessing advanced mining and crafting skills, their compact, sturdy bodies are equipped to thrive in the darkest and most toxic of environments. Found love for alcohol and can summon strength beyond their usual capacities when they drink. Mechanical civilization surrender. Gifted, heightened learning capability. Come back. Learning capacity. Adept at handling mechanized armaments. Ooh, actually, we might just... I hate to go boring, but I think I might go boring. It's either that or crafting. You can learn magic later anyways. Yeah. And I suppose I can learn mining as well. It's just I'm looking at this, and they are... So I like the learning. I assume that means I can pick up skills faster. Marksman, investigation, negotiation, sounds pretty good. Charisma's okay. Magic is okay. Fast learner I really like. It's between them and the hill folk, I guess. Because I do like mining, weightlifting, and heavy armor. Mead blood. Underground dweller. I guess why don't we go with the basic generic? Pianist. Making a living through their performances. I am not a pianist. Tourist? It's one of those you just experience. Comment on at most, so I'm going to be very hands-off on this. Plus, while I have played alone out of curiosity, completely blank on this one. Fair enough. So then here's my question. If I change my race to, say, hill folk, do the... No, they don't. Yes, you can perform in this game. You can even use performance-based skills on enemies. Bludgeoned to death for a bad performance? Fair enough. Oh, interesting. The little tassel changes based on what you choose. Alright, I'm not a pianist. I'm not a very good peer. I mean, pianoist. Wizard. Maybe not pianist unless you want to be clobbered. Yeah. Pian isn't my forte. Although, give me enough coffee. I had to. Not looking for thief. Warrior is an option. I like lightning. Lightning sounds cool. Fire, cold, lightning, mind, magic. The cut. So what I'm hearing is in clobbering time. See, if you perform a bad pianist, if you do bad performing as a pianist, you can get clobbered. How you doing, Lily? They have a remarkable capacity to bear heavy loads. Yeah, you did miss a lot of innuendo opportunities. There's a lot of good aliases in this game. Waiting for night to pass so I can finish the outline of my manor. Ah. Pianist means you can perform with instruments better. Yeah, I assumed as much. It also seems like over-encumbrance is less of an issue. Oh, okay. Maybe? I don't know. Never mind. I want to go thief. Farmer is actually tempting. War mages. Bears suck, bears do suck. So we choose farmer. Our magic is at 7. Our charisma is at 8. Learning. The ability and desire to learn. Marksman, cooking, faith, riding, negotiation, investigation, regeneration. Oh, interesting. So as a war mage, you can edit your domains. Lily, do you do everything other than Vintage Story these days? Do you do anything other than Vintage Story? Granvir. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and it seems like you've been sucked into Vintage Story a lot. And I'm not. I think I'm in with Jameson here saying we're not trying to judge you or criticize you. We're just kind of curious. Is that all you've been working on, or doing, or anything? Let's go farmer. What the hell? We'll try peaceful. All our races and classes for seasoned adventurers. It was recommended that the first become comfortable with adventuring using the starting races and classes. What are the extras? Oh, Sword Sage, Witch, Executioner, Paladin, Inquisitor, Gunner. Okay. And what do we got for races? So after Lich, we've got Wraith, Golem, Mifu? Noof. Are these dog? Ample bosoms. And furry tails. Only the tip of the iceberg? What, the ample bosoms are only the tip of the iceberg? Succubus? Demigod? I could be a demigod. Anyway. It says we shouldn't do those on our first run, so let's not do those on our first run. Congratulations, Lily, on all your success. Well, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and oh boy, here we go. Oh, platinum coin discount when trading? Nice. Basic races are jacks of all trades, slight lean towards something or another. But if you don't like it, you can easily force it somewhere or something else. Okay. I wouldn't say I'm surprised that something you did popped off, Lily. If I were to say anything, I guess I'm surprised you stuck with something long enough for it to pop off. Well, no. I'm more teasing you with that statement. I'm just surprised at how long you're staying focused on Vintage Story. You usually are like me and bounce from topic to topic pretty quick, which is, I think, part of the reason why you have such an issue producing content for your games and stuff, because you're like, ooh, new idea, and then you're off to the races that way. And I have the same problem with everything I do. I'm just really impressed and excited to see your commitment and how it's seeming to flourish in a direction. So, and I mean that with sincerity and kindness and happiness. I'm not trying to pick on you or anything. It's good to see, and I'm glad. Hopefully, what is it? Is it a tiding of things to come? Bodes well for things to come. Hopefully, it's just the tip of a very bigger iceberg with your games and stuff coming out soon and all that. Right now I'm learning how to make clay forming molds for my new hatchet. Also working towards getting in-world immersive crafting. A bunch of things. Interesting. Well, let's create this and see what goes on. Recommend for adventurers who are still getting used to the world. There are no restrictions on saving or loading. And for a while after starting, death comes without penalties. That sounds good. Oh, so you can challenge yourself. Permadeath. Save data wipe on death. Limited beneficial actions in user map. Ooh. Show all laws? Prevents the enemy speed from rising when their level goes beyond. Huh. Have fun, Lily. Good luck. Yeah, we're leaving it on novice. I'm going, well, I mean, I guess we're all born into this world the same way, which is completely dumb, but long time ago, now forgotten, the remnants of many civilizations were buried in the earth, and the 11th era of Yalin began with the scars of the Ramulud still unmended. Oh, it's actually waiting for me. Nice. The fires of war started by the ancient desert empire soon spread all over the world and brought a long period of confusion in Yelva. Yelva? Good luck. After losing the Siren airship on the western continent, the Empire gradually withdrew from various regions. Humans celebrated the first victory and peace they had won, and people once again returned to their serene lives. However, they never forgot the betrayal of Elias, who had remained quiet during the war. Eventually, 15 years passed. You are awake. No, lies down still. You were out cold for a while. It is fortunate that we found you before too late. Never wise for a human to step into the forest of Alea, especially in the midst of night like this, when the wind is strong and the trees astir. Now, we had brought you here, and it seems we are losing a night of our urgent journey. But not that I'm complaining. Well, not much. At least my companion is content with the unexpected break. Are you a traveler? What brings you to Mycelia? Am I prying too much, eh? Sleep well for now, for there is always calm when you truly need it. So, this is where our story begins. Ash was as sarcastic as ever. He seemed more pleased than I was, with the little break you unintentionally gave us. The fate that lay ahead of Myslia, the truth. I gotta figure out how to turn that off. Maybe if I go here and here, it'll stop doing that. The truth of the world and the choice we have made, and the scars it has brought to Yelva. Unaware of what has yet to come, we gaze at flames of the bonfire, waiting patiently for the dawn to break. So it was translated a little rough from whatever language it is. It's either Chinese or Japanese, but... So our mysterious guest finally wakes up. There's porridge right by the bonfire, already getting cold, though. Come to me when you're filled. We need to talk. Morning, sleepyhead. Don't worry, you're not hallucinating. I'm Nirun, your guide here to assist you on your journey. Well, you seem like you're just woken up, so for today, I'll just give you this adventure log. A handy tool that lets you replay our conversations anytime you want. Well, until we meet again, then. Bloated. A cool quest board. Really? Are you feeling a little better? First thing first, you've earned this. The man tosses you a piece of parchment. Don't worry about it, it's just my quota. Although a deed for land sounds like a good thing to have, I doubt if anyone gives a damn these days. Throw it in the bonfire if you like, for all I care. So you seem to be intact. I'm Ashland, on our way to the royal capital of Palmina, Mia, with my companion. You aren't from around here, are you? Suppose I could spare some time to teach you the way of living on this land before we part? If you wish, of course. What is this land deed? Oh, that paper? That's a land deed. Mislia is looking for pioneers, and we're giving away land for free to promising adventurers. Well, of course, houses and people don't just pop up out of nowhere. You will be carving your way through bushes, and there's no one to protect the land from rogues and vicious creatures. Eventually, you'll have to pay taxes, too. I'm not going to lie. Fiamma and I serve Mislia, and Mislia needs allies and coins. So my secret intention here is to emphasize the favor we have done to you in a hope you might be driven to make a booming town or two for us. He grins at you gleefully. This place actually doesn't look bad for a settlement. Why don't you go find a good spot and read the deed? Teach me the ways of living. What do you want to learn? Using items. First, let me tell you how to pick up and use items. Items on the ground can be picked up automatically by walking on them, but placed items such as furniture must first be held in your hand by right-clicking on them. When you are holding an item, you can right-click on the ground to place it again, or click on yourself to put it in your backpack. Ouch, I just popped my neck. Picking up items placed in towns requires the art of stealing, but there is no need to learn it for now. Click the inventory icon at the lower right corner of the screen to open your backpack. Items in your backpack can be moved freely by dragging. Items such as food and books can be used directly by right-clicking on them. You can also middle-click or press R on an item to display all actions you can perform on that item. The slots in the lower screen toolbar can be easily swapped with the mouse wheel, making it easy to switch between frequently used items and tools. Gathering and foraging. For the time being, natural resources will be essential to your life. Wild mushrooms and berries are a valuable source of food. You can cut down trees and process stones to make furniture and buildings. You can try to collect resources on the map by right-clicking on them, but note that some items require tools such as a pickaxe or pickaxe to harvest. Certain activities such as collecting consume your stamina. Natural healing stops as your fatigue builds up, and there's a risk of fainting if you keep moving. There are only few ways to recover from fatigue, so be careful when you're not strong enough. If you are too tired to walk, a night's sleep in bed will relieve the fatigue. If you cannot find a bed, try using rest ability. Craft. Facilities such as bonfires and workbenches can be used to craft items if you have required ingredients. Initially, the range of items you can create is limited, but as you obtain new recipes through your journey, you'll be able to craft a variety of useful items. When crafting, you can use ingredients in your backpack and in distant containers, as long as they belong to you. If you lack the necessary crafting skills, you will consume a lot of stamina. So it's recommended that you first hone your skills by crafting simple items before trying high-level recipes. I have some questions. What do you want to know? Who's the Elin girl I saw? What? You saw an Elin girl in the woods? You must have seen Fiamma in a daze. She's still here somewhere. She's the one who found you when you collapsed. Fia is human, but you aren't the first one to guess wrong. She hears the voice of forests. I recall she was muttering something strange a while ago. That it was a girl in her dreams which brought us here. I wonder what she meant. What is Nefia? There are many unexplored ruins scattered across Tyrus, and we call them Nefia. It is rumored that ancient treasures lie dormant in the depths of Nefia, but it would be wise to avoid rushing into exploration unless you consider yourself an adventurer with considerable skill. Bye. Let's claim the land by reading the deed. Should I not, like, do some exploring first? Ready to claim this land? You've claimed land with the deed. You're ready to report to Ashland. Congratulations, the land is now yours. I'm back and took care of a bot. Nice. Thank you, Lily. Celebrate our new beginning, I'll give you a hatchet. It will be of great use to you as you work your way through the land. And these are 10 gold bars. The relief supplies provided by Miss Leah. Gold bars are a useful resource that can be used to hire residents and can also be exchanged for various items that are essential to the development of your home. Fiamma carries some beginner home furnishings in custody, so don't forget to buy them. We're going to stay here for a while longer and see how it develops. Hey, I feel a little responsible for having kindled your pioneering spirit. Post some requests on the bulletin board. Take a look when you have the time. What is my goal? We want to build out on this land. A place for travelers to rest their wings, a craftsman's workshop where master artisans exercise their abilities, peaceful farming village with swaying ears of wheat. If you have a vision for the future, that is your goal. As long as you can pay us a certain amount of income, we won't have any say in the matter. Well, if you don't know where to start, take a look at the bulletin board. Post some requests from the beginning. Crafting, whoops, so yeah, alright, questions. Current situation. Cillian is principally ruled by the old Lord Jonan, located on the border between North Tyrus and the Southern Mountains. For a long time, humans and Elise have lived hand in hand. It is said that it was already 100 years ago that my master, Lord Citrus, visited this land as a messenger from Vindal. Lord Citrus and his lady Freen have decided to remain in our world as humans, and they have long been adored by people as a symbol of coexistence of the two races. Miss Cilia was not rich, but it was a peaceful land full of hope. The last war that ended 15 years ago left deep scars on Massilia and on the relationship between the two races. Vindal remained silent at our request and left Tyrus to be invaded by the Empire. The mistrust that had developed among the humans cast a shadow of conflict and bitterness over the Mislia, who represented the harmony of the two races. The voice of Lord Cetrus no longer reaches the ears of the people. The vultures of the neighboring country and the Congress are watching us with smiles on their faces as our compatriots fight over the last remaining ears of wheat in the desolate land. This is the current state of the country. There may be no hope for Mislia, and the days of humans and Ilona holding hands may never come again. But it seems that Lord Citrus has not given up yet. I, too, will do my best to the end for the country of my birth. No, for my master Citrus. What about Lord Citrus? You must have heard rumors of him. Lord of Willow, frontier lord, son of the Other Forest, and the hero of Nemil. The list goes on. Lord Citrus and his lady Freen come from Vindal. They have lived in Mislia and have supported the House of Taurus and the country for generations. He is a wise and well-liked man. His exploits in the last 10 years' war are still fresh in the people's memories. The day, that sight, still burned into the eyelids of all people, the people of Mislia. I was on the ramparts of Willow looking up at the sky and cursing at the siren airship that was closing in on Mislia, helpless to do anything about. Lord Citrus had been withdrawn since his bereavement with Lady Frayne, but he came out of his room just as everyone in the fort began to gather. He looked up to the sky sadly and spoke something, in Elin words, of course. We saw a ray of blue light over Nemil, and then... I do not have the words to describe what happened then. A blue wind blew across the sky, and the siren airship was swallowed by the raging storm. After the storm passed, everyone present forgot their voice and simply watched the red light as it burned and slowly crashed down. When I saw my Lord Citrus, he was crying. With the loss of Siren airship, which had been called invincible, the Empire began a gradual retreat from Tyrus and the rest of the world. This was the end of the 10 Years' War. Human and Elin. Elin existed long before man built civilization. In ancient times, humans were in awe of the Elin with their outstanding knowledge and magical powers. Humans once called their mothers or worshipped them as gods. Elia is a beautiful, peaceful, and docile race. They give humans much knowledge, but did not actively seek to be involved. They lived in the Blue Forest and were rarely seen by humans. The trees in their forest emitted a poisonous miasma and stubbornly refused human intrusion. As you know, current relationships between the two races are not good. Humans are resentful of Elia's quietness during the 10-Year War. Some say that the presence of Elia has hindered human independence and creativity. But since when in the world did they become human allies, much less parents? Man has taken the liberty of calling them mother, and now get angry because they feel neglected. They are merely trying to justify in a loud voice the resentment that stems from their selfish dependence and sense of inferiority. And there, behind the voice of hatred, is always a powerful, obsessed ruler's agenda. Yeah, welcome to the world of humans. Fair enough. I got a message, and I don't know how I got the message. It was from Squirrel. I bet I know how I got the message. Yep, that's how I got the message. I'm realizing as I'm typing this message to Squirrel that I have spelled several words different ways multiple times in this one little message. It's kind of impressive what I am capable of. You seem to be intact. Okay. There you go. Yep. Bye. So you've made up your mind to live on this land. I wish you well in your new home. I'm giving you one of my precious companions for a gift. What kind of animal do you like? A little girl? Oh my. Oh. So we've got a dog, a cat, a bear, a little girl. What is it? Lolly forever, no touch. Isn't that the call? I'm giving you one of my precious companions for a gift. What kind of animal do you like? I'm between the bear and the dog. I mean, having human help would be nice. Opposable thumbs and all that. But the moral implications of this whole thing really make me, Little girl has the most equipment slots, so you can customize her more. God damn it, Squirrel. But it's still up to you. Also, by the way, Squirrel, I have discovered that your alias, or whatever it's called in this game, is the generator is just an innuendo generator. Because, oh my gosh, the innuendos off of some of those were impressive. I think one of them was literally the other sex. Or something along those lines. Well, maybe we are going little girl then, if she's the most customizable. Yeah, technically every entity in the game is a monster, so it classifies what they are. What, squirrel? Technically, every entity in the game is a monster, so is classified by what they are. So you come across little girls in other places. So little girl is a monster? And they'll always be little girls. Is this from Japan or China? I have to ask that question again. Because this seems like Lolly No Touch. Also, it says something if little girls are the monsters and there is no little boy. I think you got a lot of influence from there. Well, I guess I'll leave it up to chat. What do you guys want us to pick? That way I can claim ignorance and innocence. Four. I believe the fifth. 4 is closest to 5. So we got 2 votes for 4. Anything else, Lily? Going once. Going twice. There's only 3 people in chat, according to my list, so... And away we go. Alright, take good care of it. If you get separated from your companions, you can call them back from a tavern in a nearby town. Are you alright? Tell me the story of the ugly beast. Once upon a time, there was a prince who was magically transformed into an ugly beast. Despairing of his appearance, he abandoned his country and lived in a hut in the forest. A woman ran into the hut and fell down one day. She was wounded by a wolf. The prince hesitated, but took care of the woman anyway. She, of course, was frightened by the sight of the man and wept. As days passed, she began to notice the kindness of the man. She was touched by his sincerity and the pain he was carrying. Healed from her injuries, she decided to live with the man. They overcame many difficulties together, and in the end, the curse of the prince was lifted. The 2 were married and lived happily ever after. Beauty and the Beast? What about Jabba, or is it pizza? We talking the Hut? Story that is everywhere. When I was a child, Master Citrus told me this story over and over again. Such a sad ending, he said. I wonder what he felt and what he wanted to tell me in the fairy tale humans wrote. Are you alright? Some questions. What is the Old Forest? On the eastern continent across the sea from Tiris, there is a deep forest where people never set foot in. An old forest will Ilias dwell. The poison the trees breathe out takes away man's rationality and eventually lead them to death. The forest is called Vindal, or the Other Forest. There still remain a few old stories on the continent as well. They don't take human lives like the forest of Vindal does, but they are dangerous places nonetheless. Power Elonis possesses. Have you ever heard of the power the Elonis in Valdel possess? The blue miasma that filled the old forest is also called ether. It is said that the ancient Elias could spin ether to move the earth and even cause storms. I thought such things were mere legends until I witnessed the miracle Master Citrus invoked in Nimela. Fortunately or unfortunately, those powers are long lost to the Elves who live in the world outside Vindel. Well, except for the dreaming children. Tell me about the dreaming children. Dreaming children, poor children of Elin who can never grow up. Those who have developed the disease lose themselves between dreams and reality and eventually fall into a sleep from which they will never awaken. Their faces are always vacant and their hearts are elusive, as if detached from outside world. The ether dreams the dreaming children weave are embodied in reality as an outburst of power and an unforeseen calamity. I heard a whole town vanished without a trace just because some idiot startled a dreaming child in jest. No cure has been yet found for the disease we call the pull of the forest. Dangerous in any society, they are sent alone to the old forest and end their brief lives. Yes, it is a depressing story, but it's something you need to know if you're going to live here in Mislia. I like to spend my time in the old forest as a child. Master Citrus used to laugh at me when I told him that I might actually be Aaliyah. When I slept in the shade of a big tree in the old forest, I sometimes have strange dreams, dreams of a river filled with a blue radiance. Its currents feel dangerous, yet I'm irresistibly drawn to it. And whenever I try to approach the river, I hear a girl's voice saying, "Don't go there, don't go that way." The dream, the voice of the girl, no, it can't be. I'm sorry. I'm being nonsense here. Let me see your home equipment. Take a look at my wares. Recipe, glass block, grass fence, watch wire, home board. Kitten bank. Made of plastic? A plan of tax evasion. Technology to conceal income and deceive tax officials, allowing for a reduction in the tax levels. Taxes levied. Eventually you'll unlock the delivery chest, which lets you ship stuff off to be sold. This will get you gold bars over time. Okay. Oh, there's my little girl. Want to know how to use an axe? If you click on the bag icon on the screen, it'll show you your inventory, right? From there, find the axe and right-click on it to equip it. Once you're holding the axe, right-click on a tree on the ground and you'll be able to chop it down. You already knew that? Well, well. Don't worry about it. Everyone starts out as a beginner. By the way, you see the number slots at the bottom of the right screen? You can drag and drop the axe into one of those slots. You can easily switch between tools using the mouse wheel. Yeah, I guess you knew that too. I thought so, but just in case, right? Well then. Ability. Self-harm? Mac, you need to stop, little one. How do I deal with the little girl? Oh, that's actually really cool. I like the way that's laid out. No, I should bring up options to talk and trade with her. Oh. Is this bad or good that this is getting lower? I think interest is how often you can talk to someone per day. Okay, so it's not a bad thing. It's just like your stamina. Your auditory stamina. You need to learn this to run your base. As you build your base here, you must know about shared container. The shared container is a vital piece of equipment for your residents to live and work in. Listen carefully, as I'm only going to explain it once. Tell her to wait back home. She'll leave you and wait where she's home, which would be the meadow, yeah. Containers such as crates and barrels have the concept of permissions. Normally, only you can move items in and out of a container, but you can change it to a shared container by clicking the lock icon on the right side of the container. Shared containers are accessible to residents and party members. Those who are hungry will scavenge for food in the containers, and if they find good equipment, they may take it out. If there are materials needed for work, they will be consumed automatically. Also, keep an eye on the remaining capacity of shared containers, as residents may deliver work products or stuff they have found. I'll go ahead and give you this box, which is a reward for this quest. Set it on the ground and try to turn it into a shared container. So, middle mouse to hold the container from your inventory, right click on the ground. Okay, so it's gotta be, I gotta equip it. Grab? Oh, grab. Yep, there we go. Oh, altitude. Okay, I'm like, attitude? What the hell is attitude? Throw? Nice. Whoops, I wanted to place. Oh. Change permission, shared. Also, be careful about giving her equipment. If she equips it and your affinity isn't high enough, you can't take it back till your affinity gets high. Got it. Learn the art of craftsmanship and build a house. Defensive training. Crafting is an essential skill for life and adventure. I'm not a specialist, but I will share with you what I know of craftsmanship. Alright, let's start by making a workbench. The workbench is a fundamental piece of equipment for crafting, and with it, you can also craft makeshift floors and walls for your first house. Alright, I gotta figure out what the dog's doing. workbench. You know, you give the dog a bone. You're like, this will keep him distracted. What does he do? He goes over to a pile of blankets and starts digging to try and find a place to bury it. So we can come back to it later. Just eat the damn thing. I'm done. You can also craft makeshift floors and walls for your first home. You can create a workbench on the spot using the quick craft ability you already know. First gather logs by chopping down nearby trees, and then use quick craft to make the workbench. Be sure to set the complete workshop on an appropriate ground. Click on the like icon once everything is done. Report back to Ashland. You need to gather logs from the trees and use the quick craft ability. Craft a workbench and report to Ashland once you've built and installed the workbench. Looks like you successfully set up the shared container. By changing the settings on the containers, you can also create containers that are used as priority bases on a priority basis, or containers that only allow items of certain category to be moved in and out. You can try this later on when you need to organize the base supplies. Nice. Oh, can I have some mushrooms? Sure. Munch, munch, munch. Yummy! These are my favorite. Remember that, okay? Mushrooms are tasty, but they don't keep you full for long, and the fact that they spoil over time is the downside. Yes, food spoils if you leave it out too long. You didn't know that? Of course, eating spoiled food can make you sick, so you should never eat it. Fish and raw food spoil especially easily, but nuts and cooked food can last quite a while. With a millstone, you can even make meals like kibble that never spoil. Remember to prepare enough non-perishable food for a long journey. It's a golden rule for adventurers. Noom, you say? What, Lily? No, Nom, you don't say? I'm confused. What does Nom have to do with it? There wasn't supposed to be an M. Oh, now I understand. No, you don't say. Got it. Now it makes sense. I'm like, Nom? You eating something? I'm confused. Be a long no, but I'm working metal. Huh. Excuses, excuses. Switch hotbars. Cool. I've got a bone to pick with you. Can I not pick up the rosewood planks? Yeah, I can pick them up. Oak planks, okay. Not only if you have enough cooking skill and carry a cooking station with you, you can actually just largely ignore carrying non-perishables from my experience. Just enter a map tile and cook the nearest thing, or stab a monster and cook it. Nice. The craft. Oh, right click. Yeah. Workbench. No logs? I don't have logs? Have I been turning all my logs into planks? You got a log! I have been turning all of my logs into planks. Whoops. Even at low levels, you can often just enter a map tile and scavenge food. Nice. Logs, or should I say Mr. Log, are the most basic crafting materials. They're also excellent for things like campfire fuel. But that's not all. By processing Mr. Log, you can upgrade it into planks. Yeah, I've been doing that, yep. Huh? How do you process it? Well, why don't you ask Mr. Log yourself? The hint is processing equipment. Oh, and by the way, you can also process stone into cut stone, so keep that in mind too. Look, an herb! Sometimes there are colorful plants growing in the wild. These are called medicinal herbs, or sometimes just herbs. They're really good for your health if you eat them. Of course, they can be used for as seasoning too. If you grind them into a powder using a mortar, they can also become ingredients for all kinds of medicines. Why don't you open your backpack and take a look at the herb you just picked up? You'll see effects listed in brackets like hemostatic. These are called item traits, and when you craft with them, these characteristics carry over to the finished product. For instance, if you make a bandage using a hemostatic or an antidote herb as an ingredient, exactly, you get it. Each color of herb has different effects, so it's a good idea to collect a whole rainbow of them, colorful in more ways than one. Get it? Colorful? So, antidote, hemostat. After a bit, you'll get the ability to make sawmill that makes planks more efficiently. Good to know. Woo! Gathering skill leveled up. Alright. I should have... Yeah, craft. An old ticket. Good, you made the workbench. Let me tell you something crucial from becoming a seasoned adventurer. Yes, it's the middle click. By middle clicking, you can interact with items in your backpack, creatures, or objects on the map. You can do various actions like kicking away pesky creatures, flipping switches, mixing potions, or even accessing your companion's backpack. It unleashes a whole range of actions that you can't usually do. Moreover, when placing furniture or walls, middle click will also let you rotate them. Adventurers who don't know this won't survive in this world. Middle click, got it? Yes, you can also use the R key on the keyboard as a substitute. Well then, I'll see you later. Ah, fascinating. You're looking tired. Are you okay? The best way to relieve from fatigue is to get a good night's sleep in a comfy bed. When you get enough sleep, you might get new recipe ideas, train your potentials, or even learn magic in your dreams. If you haven't made a bed yet, you can use the rest ability to sleep. It's not as effective as sleeping in a bed, though. When resting, your natural recovery and health and magic power increases, so it's good to rest before a battle. Just be careful, because if you're overworked or starving, natural recovery stops altogether. Okay, that's it for now. Make sure to get plenty of sleep. Whoops. Old tickets are used in the Tinker Camp. There is a gambling machine where you can get stuff from, which will rotate every month, I think. Oh yeah, you can die from overwork. Great. It's as forgiving as, my brain has stopped. So I'm guessing health, mana, energy? Sleeping bag. Alright, well, it looks like we're using rust. So it uses, E, 5E rules. Not bad at all. Have you tried using the workbench yet? Initially, there may be only a few items you can craft, but you'll be able to craft a variety of items if you obtain new recipes. Energy is mostly used in crafting or working stuff. Okay. Okay, we'll all still set to build the house, but before that we should craft a light source to prepare for night. Having a light source allows you to see a bit even in the dark night. You can make a torch from the workbench, so gather the materials from around here and give it a try. The strings you'll need to make the torch can be crafted from vines, the workbench. Once you've crafted the torch, don't forget to equip it in your light source equipment slot. Ow! I think the boar just attacked me. Shut up. I want you to become my maid. Maybe it's kind of like a secretary for your land. It unlocks some expansion options. At this point, not that relevant. Fair enough. Craft. So a torch requires string. Good, you've taken your first steps as a crafter. There's still much to learn, but I will give you a goal now. Goal is build a house on your land by yourself. May sound like a lot of work, but if you enclose some space with walls and equip it with doors, you can probably call it a house. I'll prepare some housewarming gifts meanwhile. Go ahead and start building your house. Given the goal to build your first house in your homeland. A house can be built by enclosing a space with walls and installing a door. Craft walls and a door at the workbench, build a nice house, and report back to Ashland. I don't think I'm going to have the resources to build a quote-unquote... What? Hey, wait a minute. Don't run. You are now on the global map. In the global map, you can travel great distances, but time also passes very quickly. You will starve to death if you don't have enough food, and conditions such as poison progress rapidly, so be careful when you move. If you have nothing to eat, try clicking on yourself. You'll be able to enter an outdoor map corresponding to the terrain you're on. If you're in a forest or plains, there should be plenty of wild food available. Oh, and when you're traveling on the globe map, you might get attacked by monsters. See the road to your right? I don't know where I am, but sure. Attacks are less frequent on the road, and the further you stray from the road, the more likely you are to encounter tough enemies. So for beginners, stick to the road is a good idea. Well then. Okay, so I'm right here. So I should go back. Yeah. How do I tell my satiation? Oh, pray. Left side of the screen. Get a notification when you become hungry. Okay. Don't worry about it until then, is what I hear. Well, that ain't very deep. So I can't fill it? Question mark? No. Okay. Only empty potion bottles can be filled from water sources. So there is a way to do it, just not... Even then they become random potions. Great. Alright, so we need to craft walls and a door at the workbench. Oh, there's a sawmill you were talking about. Which makes pots of water really freaking rare. That's too bad. I can't make string? So... I want probably 10 of them? Does this only make one? I suppose... Alright. Actually... Grass fence, grass blocks, sculpting table, practice... 5 food recipes. Should I worry about any of this grass fence stuff? Squirrel, or should I wait? I've only got 10 bars. I gotta be honest, the cooking recipes seem interesting to me. Tabs on the left side of the character that lets you search by category. Yeah. Sort, close, config. And then, yeah, over here, maybe? Add hell is over? Hi, welcome. I didn't realize that hell was on. My apologies. Should I worry about buying any of these, like, grass fence, grass window, grass block, sculpting table, practice chest, those things? Old lantern resources, recipes, blah. Not at the moment? Okay. So then there's no point in picking them up. Alright, so then we've got to... There's that sawmill. Anakid Jedi. Anakid Jedi? I remember Jedi! Welcome, buddy. How you doing? Grass window and block are just building components, but they're not required. Okay. Well, I need a door. This looks interesting. It's the sequel to Iona, I think is what the name of it is. It is... From what I've gathered, I haven't even really left the starting area, but it is open world the RPG. Prequel to Iona. Okay. It is the next game that they're releasing, but apparently it's the prequel to Iona. You're dropped in the middle of nowhere. You can build settlements. You can steal. You can craft. You can explore. You can. It sounds like it's got a little bit of everything, and it's an oh my gosh amount of stuff to do. From what I understand. Like I said, I've been playing for what, 2 hours, and I'm still not. Some ages ago, cool. It sounds like, from what I understand, it's more refined. There's more. It knows what it's doing better. Choose your own adventure kind of game, yeah. D&D without D&D. Okay, so I'm gonna need a lot of grass walls. Blech, I can't speak worth a darn. So arrow keys do work. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more. Whoa, more. Squish. Aha. Pooh. Aha. Gathering is leveled up. I want to sleep again soon. Doesn't have to be a big house. You'll eventually get access to wood walls, which are much easier to source. But I guess I should probably do... So, do I have to do the corners, Squirrel? Do they count as part of the wall? Corners are made by two walls meeting. Okay, so I need to do that. So I probably should do 4 by 4 by 4. That'll give me a 2 by 2 interior, which is an interior. So I need one more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 more walls, I think. Need one more wall. Oops, that's not what I want. Grab. Oh, it needs to be placed on a... Huh? You can cut out bits of the wall with the axe. Doors are built on walls. Got it. Oops. So I need, what, 2 more? Looks like your house is finished. Congratulations. Now you don't have to worry about staying out in the open exposed to the wind and rain. Now let me explain a little bit about a house. Let me explain a little about houses. If I could speak, that would be great. The appearance and function of the house you build can be customized by using house boards. Also, when you decide to divide the space inside the house, with walls, you create rooms. Each room can be then customized by using room boards. It's not much, but I'll give you a house plate and a room plate. Customize your new house to your heart's content. You need house boards and room boards. Here's a plate. Adventure log. Read? Okay, that's not what I want. A twinning dummy! Alright, well, is there? Yeah, that's what we like to see. Right-click transfer. Yeah, keep the tickets on me. Here's your dog. You don't need the plants, but you can make your house look prettier with the house plate. You don't need the plates. Not sure what the room plate does, but I built one-room houses. Got it. I'm guessing that the training dummy is used for the next bit of information. Oh, we got a couple more. Got a couple new ones. Doesn't learn to hurt. Doesn't learn to hurt. Doesn't hurt to learn how to handle a weapon or two in these troubled times. Many of the creatures you will encounter in the field will attack you on sight. You can see the strength of the enemy by hovering your mouse over the target. It is wise to avoid fighting strong enemies until you're well equipped. First, a quick practical training. I have a passing punk tied up behind the bulletin board. A creature can't move when restrained, so just keep your distance and wait for your life to regen if you're in danger. Now, don't be shy. Go beat up those punks to your heart's content. Aw. Training dummy lets you train your weapon skills, albeit at a low rate. It's also useful for wearing yourself out if you want to sleep. There's punks behind the board? Oh. That was a thing. Well done. Stupid enemies like punks are not scary because they only launch simple attacks. However, there are enemies that attack from range or enemies that have troublesome abilities if you attack them directly. The next train target is a wild boar. Again, I had one tied up behind the bulletin board. Like the punk, a wild boar is a simple opponent, but the fighting ability of wild animals cannot be underestimated. If you set up a close encounter, you will probably end up getting hit in the back. Elin has a unique sense of humor. Hey, to learn how to fight, I've tied up this random guy. Beat the shit out of him, yeah. Well, until he's dead. Let's be honest, he went splat there at the end of it. Talk about Spartan training. Such an opponent long-range attacks are essential. I'll give you several tools, so try to defeat the boar with some ingenuity rather than the item. Remember, the items can be thrown. Granite pebbles. Drink the potion of blindness. Probably shouldn't do that. So, is this getting worse? No. If you order something to be split and move your cursor far enough the window, it'll completely split. Got it. That's because you have no negotiation skill. So I should just stop talking to her, is what I'm hearing. Brilliant. Now you no longer have a problem with opponents who simply push you with force. Yeah. Opponents like wild boars are relatively easy to deal with, but they can surround you, cut off your retreat, and even leave you stranded depending on the situation. When you are out and about, she'll gain affinity with you as she kills things. Okay. Little girls are scary, man. Yeah. It's important not to be overconfident and to have the means to leave the battle at any time. For further training, I will set a goal for you. The goal is defeat 100 enemies, no matter what they are. North Triss is full of dangerous monsters and rogues. You'll have no difficulty finding 100 or 200 of them. The number of enemies you defeat is tracked in the journal, so check it if you lose count. In one of the towns, there's an older, younger sister who you can recruit. Okay. I'm concerned. Should I be? I know. Oh, there's a leaf. Thud! Got it. You gain knowledge of lightning bolt? Question mark. I have magic. So should I take all of these at once and then just work my way through them, or should I keep doing them? What class did you start with? Farmer. You can do them all at once. Okay. I hate to tell you, but it pains me to dampen your enthusiasm as you're eager to settle in your new home. But this is something you will eventually learn anyway. This land is certainly yours, and you are free to do with it as you please. However, as long as it exists within the territory of Mislia, even every asset on this land, down to the last head of livestock, must be recorded in the tax ledger. You will regularly receive tax bills, and be warned, those who fall behind on their taxes face a grim fate. Pretty certain they don't count towards your active quest limit. Good to know. Well, it's going to be a while yet, but don't worry now. Just keep developing your home. You've learned about your tax obligations. First, you have to wait until you receive your tax bill. Taxes are monthly. Good to know. You've come at a good time. I haven't mentioned this, but it's customary to have a frontier inspector in Massilian colonies. Inspector may sound strict, but no need to worry. They're more like helpers who assist you with your land development. Well, if you prefer to live freely without any unnecessary meddling... Early on, you can pay taxes by going to nearby fields and collecting flowers and selling them. Okay. If you prefer to live freely without any unnecessary meddling, I can arrange things in Mislia for you. The choice is yours. What do you say? Do I want an inspector? I imagine that makes it harder to do illegal taxes. Yeah, I want an inspector. He helps some? Good to know. You nut. Why don't you eat that? You crazy, crazy dog. Oh, I love you, puppy. But there are times. This break was brought to you by Mac. I can't get the camera over there, so you're just gonna have to deal with the picture off my phone. He's got a bone hanging out of his mouth. Crazy kid. I thought you might say that. In fact, I've called in an excellent inspector I know for your land. He's a bit difficult in personality, but his work is solid. Allow me to introduce my friend, the finest frontier inspector in Mislia, Loitel. What is this? Promising land where coins will be flying everywhere? You said, so I came. Did I mishear? This is nothing but an unprepared, godforsaken, bloody wilderness. I demand a proper explanation, Ashland. I'm a busy man. What's the meaning of this? Why have you called me to this wilderness full of grass and rocks? Ah, Lloydel. Perhaps your weary journey has clouded your eyes. A gold mine doesn't just lie on the ground. Indeed, this place is as dull as you say, but have you seen the face of this adventurer standing beside me? He is the reason I've called you here. You're telling me this clueless-looking adventurer is the gold mine. Yes, that's right. If you insist so much, I suppose I can take it on the job. I'm not particularly enthusiastic, but I owe you and Fia a great deal. But good grief, this is really just a wild land as far as the eye can see. Normally one would prepare adequately before embarking on a new land, you know. Well, adventurer. You got that? Let me introduce myself again. I am Loitel, the first-class frontier inspector of Mislia, also serving as a court advisor and financial officer. I like fine Olverian wine and efficient development plans, and I hate incompetent pioneers. With my experience and knowledge, this land is bound to succeed. Through much depends on your efforts, of course. Well, do your best. Lloydel may be stern, but he's sincere. He'll certainly aid in your land's development. If you're unsure about anything regarding the management of your home in life or life in Tyrus, he's the one to consult. Why did I just get a heart? Karma +1. Lost puppy. It's not that I dislike humans, but I've always found a deep connection with animals. I often end up taming animals I come across where I'm never traveling. Before we arrived here, a cute little puppy grew attached to me. It followed us everywhere. The puppy, curious as it was, ran off after something while we were resting and didn't come back. There was a cave near where we were resting at the time. I'm worried the puppy might have wandered deep into it. It's not a very dangerous place, so you can go and look for the little one. Cave is northwest of here. Karma is your general reputation. If it's negative, you're basically a criminal. Yeah, you want to be relatively positive on karma. Oh, the Lost Puppy quest. This is basically a tutorial quest. Otherwise, guards attack you on sight. Got it. So it's kind of like Skyrim's, you owe a fine kind of thing. Where every guard just knows you owe money. Ugh. Well, I should say Elder Scrolls, because Oblivion does it too. I just thought that was interesting how all the guards knew what you looked like. Keep in mind you can spend karma by stealing things. Oh, which is sometimes worth it. Good to know. Alright, I've been staring at these for a while now. I'm gonna have one. Let's see what ridiculousness this fortune cookie bears. Hi, dog. You ever notice how fortune cookies aren't really fortune cookies anymore? For example, in Yoyan, you can get wheat seeds by reaping some of their crops. Got it. Alright. So at least I can mute it somewhat so I don't get the joke. Well, that's sort of a fortune. Your ability to juggle many tasks will take you far. Doesn't say what direction, just says far. At least the fortune didn't say something like, that wasn't pork. Thanks, squirrel. Alright. So I should probably keep clicking on these until I run out of them? Is that what I'm doing? Why so glum? There's no need to shrink away. I may feel somewhat ticked by Ashland's persuasive words, but working leisurely surrounded by nature isn't too bad. When you're an inspector of my caliber, works from renowned nobility, nobilities in Mislia come flooding in non-stop. Perhaps my really weary soul needed this brief respite in a tranquil meadow. Blah. Rest assured, I am almost grateful to Ashland right now. I'll handle my task diligently, and the future of this land is practically guaranteed with me in charge. Now, you must have your plans, but we need to earn some money above all else. Abundant funds are essential for the development of a new land. Hot baths, plush beds, and the scent of sweet wine are not what you need right now. First, we enrich this land from its roots. The quickest way to earn money is to ship items from the shipping box. Once you can cultivate fields and harvest crops, that'll become a steady income. You want up? Puppy. Huh, what's with that look? As if you've never heard of a shipping box before? What a revelation. There's no shipping box in this land yet. Is this some sort of primitive era? Here, I'll give you the materials to make one. Craft a shipping box from the workbench and set it on the ground. And remember, to use the polulu wood I gave you, the shipping box must have the sheet. No, don't eat my computer chair! Chic and elegant color of polulu wood. I won't tolerate anything else. It offends my aesthetic sense. In case you don't know, you can click on the ingredient icon in the crafting screen to change the ingredient. Tyrus is such a big continent. Once you get used to living here, you may want to go out and explore the surrounding area. If you go south from here, you'll find a cave called Nemil. Monsters there shouldn't be too dangerous, at least in shallow layers, and there's something that concerns me there. Are you interested in exploring the cave? Before you go out to explore, I'll give you these scrolls. The scroll of evacuation allows you to leave Nafia and return to the surface. The scroll of return will transfer you to the lowest level of Nafia you have visited or to your home. Both of these tools are indispensable for adventure. Make the most of them. Alrighty. So I need to make a shipping box. I need sticks. I thought I could use what's in the chests nearby. Can I not? Or is a stick different than a branch? Oh. Yeah, so I can't use what's in... You can also get sticks by processing branches in a sawmill. Okay, so I actually do need to Prancis. I cannot speak worth a gosh darn damned right now. Process it. Hitting the branch with an axe? Come here? Seems you're getting accustomed to life around here. I'll give you a few craft recipes that might be useful for future endeavors. Ash mentioned assigning you to explore the cave. Nemil, also known as the Graveyard of Winds, has been the site of numerous strange occurrences for years. I can feel it too. Something is happening deep within that cave. We don't know what dangers may await. Be extremely careful. May the wind always follow you. Nornek. Before you head to Nemil, there's something I want to teach you. You'll eventually find some locked chests and dungeons, and you'll need a lockpick to open them. I've placed a chest at your feet. Try opening it with this lockpick. Don't worry if you can't unlock it. For some reason they put a level 50 lock on it. Just talk to her again. Whoops. Where is she? That's a bear cub. I okay, I was gonna say I probably don't want to attack it, but you know. Where is she? That's Ashland. So is Puppy's Cave, okay. You have some gold bars, right? Yeah. 10 gold bars. Try talking to Lloyd. Oh, there she is. It won't open? Yes, that's because I've carefully locked that chest. Even if you have a lockpick, you can't open it with your skills is too low. Remember that. You can have the lockpick and the chest. When you become a seasoned adventurer, you will surely find the contents within useful. Nicely colored, charming shopping box. Finally, a ray of civilization shines upon this untamed land. Items in the shipping box are automatically collected every morning, and the earnings will be sent directly to you. Ship a good amount of items, and you'll even get some gold bars. I have a headache, so I'll rest for today. But try throwing some items into the shipping box. One thing you can get from Loyal or Familial is a home board and a residence board. Both are useful. Okay. I can buy both from Familial. Homeboard gives you an overview of the map's information, like fertility, which is important for farming. Good to know. Oh, so when it's on your board, it doesn't even take up an inventory slot. That's actually really kind of nice. The resident board lets you know who is alive, capable of doing their job, and you can click on them in the board and have options to find them. Good. Good to know. Build. So we got energy, so... Go to the puppy's cave? Oh, exploring a cave already. You're becoming like a real adventurer. Before you go deeper, have a look at yourself. You sure that's enough armor? Caves have a lot of enemies. If you have an unequipped slot or two, you might want to turn back for your own safety. At your base, you can craft simple weapons and armor, or you can browse the shops in town. Protection value is especially a crucial stat that reduces the damage you take from enemies. If you find enemy attacks too harsh, try increasing your defense. So, Squirrel, you've been here before. Do I need to worry about my companion dying? Not really. Okay. You familiar with the VTuber Demi? No, I don't think so. She can die, but will eventually respawn in the meadows. Okay. So death is not permanent here. Damn it! She posts selfies on X regularly, and she's kind of cute. Good. I don't do anything with X. Also command by talking to bartenders in towns. Now, if you die, you'll have the option to crawl back to the meadows. That was kind of a boss monster. Yeah, that was the feel I got. Altar of Luck? Worship? You move towards the altar, revealing the lore of the gods in your thoughts. Faith. Neither do I. But it's the only place she posts, and I just wanted to see because she posted a video about messing up one selfie. Okay. Goddess Ekatl was born to the king of the cat god as his 7th child, who was said to bring good fortune. Overcoming many disasters brought by her sister, she was ascended to goddess with the aid of so-and-so. Because of her all-around benefits, she has many followers, young and old, male and female. And at present, her mantle is turning back to cats due to a certain incident. Those faithful to are really lucky. Depending on your faith, grants you bonus modifiers the following attributes: charisma, luck, evasion, magic, capacity, fishing, and stealth. So worshipping gods is useful. It can grant you some passive stats. You can eventually get an ally from them, and even further along, an artifact. Grab? Did you start worshipping a god? Come on, tell me, who did you choose to worship? Who's your first god? A cult of luck. I see, so that's your thing, huh? When you worship a god, you'll receive various blessings depending on the depth of your faith. Your faith depends through offerings and the passage of time. Changing gods, though, will come with temporary weight penalty. And doing twice in quick succession will kill you. So be careful about how many gods I go through. Your faith depends through offerings and the passage of time. Once a day, you can use the pray ability to your god. It can restore your health, and depending on the god's mood, you might receive a gift. Praying also helps you develop your faith skill, so try to pray at least once a day. Well, that's it for now. Just be careful not to anger the goddess of luck. Gods are petty, like that. Fair enough. Sounds like the gods are more like girlfriends. Can I not move? Am I carrying too much? The altar is too heavy? Can I give it to her? I don't think she'll take it. At this point in the game, you probably won't be able to get an altar home. So I'll just have to pay attention. Okay, shipping report. I love the artwork in this game. There are all the gods' altars, and you can do offerings at. Okay. I'm getting the distinct feeling I might want to just go home. Hermit crabs have high PV, so use magic if you can against them. Eventually you'll have high enough damage to just punch through. Yeah. But I get the distinct feeling I probably should not be here right now. Strange tome. I don't know if I can reveal more about this item. You've earned a feat point. You don't know what feat points? Special traits you have, like being really fast or super strong, you can earn them by using feat points. You see the blue feather icon? Yes. Bottom of your screen, when you perform actions and grow, this gauge fills up. Once it's full, you earn a point. Click on the gauge to see a list of feats you can acquire. Choose the ones you think will be useful to you. You can also save feat points if you don't need anything specific right now. It's a good strategy to save them for later. Note that some feats have prerequisites. For example, the gourmand feat won't appear unless you've learned the cooking skill. Short distance runner, stone defense. Dodge. Animal lover, exorcist, easy sleeper, party animal, lonely soul, shepherd, gourmand 2. Model follower. Believer. Sexy. I suggest model follower. Automatically pray at the end of the day if possible. Ooh, that's a good one. Surprised how often you forget to pray each day. Yeah, totally. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this opportunity to return home. Also passively builds your faith skill, which is kind of hard to raise. Maybe that title of former hero was just a joke. All along, everything I believe in is but a lie. When I heard the sound of it all collapsing, I thought about leaving this world behind, but then for some reason I was struck by the round, innocent eyes of Michan, the gluttonous seal. In them I saw a small glimpse of hope for a paradise, so I decided to aim for the promised land, just the two of us. Now I live off the land in a remote forest, preparing for the journey ahead. Who this letter, written in a sleepless night, will reach, I am looking forward to finding out. The former hero in the remote forest. Okay, I didn't know that would do that. That's kind of cool. Ashland. Yeah, she's got the residence boards and stuff. Wall torch, carpenter, rope, tinkerer's table. So I probably should make a carpenter's table. And I need a table, a chair, and some bones. I think the tail tonight thing is if you want to RP sleeping with people. Or are doing the succubus class. I was concerned about that. I was, yeah, that was kind of why I decided no, I wasn't going to click that button. Starting out at a carpenter and tinker table is a good point to start out at. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yep. So, waste boxes? What are they used for? Wooden weapon is junk. You can store junk in the waste box. Got it. So marksman increases shooting damage. So this would be things like bows? Or would that include staffs? Also, as you get more people on your land, they'll passively generate garbage, which they'll sometimes store in there. Nice. Marksman is ranged weapon damage. Is staff magic weapon damage or ranged? Gun is what I want. Staves are a weapon type. So what is increases shooting damage? So what counts as shooting? Is it guns? Is it bows? Is it crossbows? Is it staffs? Or is staffs not magic? Is staffs just martial? They're mace. Okay, so they're just slamming into things. Guns, bows, and crossbows. Okay. So I probably want to go with a bow. Pole arm, I have some pretty good scythe. Oh yeah, I'm a farmer. Why am I so good at scythe? Farmer? What have you got? Oh, cane. Wooden bow. Table and chair. Cane is a magical version of a gun, basically. It uses magic device, though. And expends mana to fire. Great. First of all of my string. I need a table and I need a chair. Do you have... Leon, your weapon doesn't really matter that much. Okay. So, round chair. Does a desk count as a table? Yes, okay. Oh, categorized as table. It says right there. Categorized as headgear. Bucket. I don't know how I feel about that. Needle. Probably need to fish for the needles, because bones is kind of one of those things. Tightrope. Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention to what tightrope was. Big laugh. Needles are gotten from cacti, which you get at beach areas. Oh, okay. Alright. So, wood bow. Do you need... Uses bow and marksman skills. Is fireproof. Do you need ammo? Stich. Need granite. Do you need arrows and stuff for the bow, or is it just have fun? Might not, but I think arrows boost damage. Granite stones. Rosewood. I'm looking for oak. I think ammo both boosts damage and allows you to use limited special types if you have. Okay. So you don't need it, but it helps. Desk. Oh. I needed the planks. That's an oak tree, that's a rosewood tree. This looks like an oak. Although, now that you are an ugly ass goat. And you're supposed to be fair? I beg to differ. Sawmill. Says I can craft it though. Is there an easy sort? Is auto dump a good thing or is auto dump a bad idea? You need ammo? Okay. Piece of silk. It's allies who don't need it, okay. Looks like I will need to make another chest. There we go.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
Hey, Jedi. I wish. Well, yeah. I got... yeah? Yeah. Okay, so this is processing... poo? There we go. So branch into stick, log into... I don't have any oak logs? Boomerang will give you infinite range weapon. Ammo is infinite. Special ammo is finite. All associated with the ammo you equip. Stuff above you saw is the resources in your containers. Got some logs in your backpack. Oh, okay. Is there a way? Empty can. Oh, so these empty things I'm picking up are garbage, aren't they? You can drag your logs from your backpack to the saw's inventory to use them. Good to know. Tinkerer's table. So if I hit auto dump, what did that do? And do I regret it? Sweet potato. Eggs. Auto dump is a little complicated. On containers, you can go to the configuration options. And set auto dump options for it. Oh, okay. So then when I hit auto dump, it'll do X, Y, or Z. It is edible. Roasted blueberries. You've ate sufficient. I can't speak worth a damn today. An old coin. Can I sell garbage? First option basically dumps copies of items into it. Second will match the categories of the items already in the chest. Third looks at the distribution settings. Not all garbage has value. Yeah, but it'll get it out of my inventory and out of my settlement. Foul race, pioneer spirit. I'm saving a puppy right now. Ooh, pickaxe craft. Hammer. Granite. Shovel, hoe, nails. Mixer, loot. Cutting boards. Sickle. Damn, there's a lot of stuff. Follow races is a generic quest. Oh, okay. So, like, the sickle, the butcher's knife, the pair of shears. Like, let's start with the butcher's knife. If I kill... Good boy. If I kill something, do I use the butcher's knife to clean it? I guess I need skins, so I should kill a whole bunch more stuff first. All items are made from some kind of material, and each material has its own characteristic. For example, items made of paper are light, while items made of iron are heavy but hard to burn. One of the characteristics of materials is hardness, which is especially important for tools like pickaxes. The hardness of the material determines what kind of stone or ore you can mine, so this hardness is very crucial. If you come across stones that your current pickaxe can't mine, try making a new pickaxe with a harder material. Well, you can actually level up your mining skill a lot and just power through it. But anyway. Butcher's knife is for slaughtering livestock. Okay. Alright. So we got a pickaxe now. Skill called Anatomy, which lets you boost your meat, skin, offal, fangs, heart drops. Got it. I'd like a wooden bow. I need string. I'd like a wooden weapon, too. Sickle lets you get seeds from mature plants. Nope, this one. Skickle. So I need granite. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do... is rather than murder everything on my... Can I not use the pickaxe on the copper? Combine walls. Impossible to collect. Okay. Well, never mind then. I think it might be time we go to another map. Combination of your strength, mining skill, and pickaxe hardness isn't enough to mine copper at the moment. Got it. Do I just keep clicking until something changes? You can train mining by mining soil walls, which you can find in Neffels or random maps. No, you need baits. Poo. So soil walls as in these guys? Baits can be handcrafted. Bait. From bone. Oh, here's makeshift arrows, bandages. Flower crown. Leon, I'd hold off on using bones to make baits. Oh, can I make them with other things? Use red and white mushrooms. Oh. Bait. Oh, I can also use the heart. The offals and hearts can be used as well, yep. Chunks of soil. You learned how to make soil block. Oh, that's outside my map. Got it. Wooden box. Capacity 16 items. I need nails. Haha. Alright. Do I have to worry about anything other than food degrading? Or is it just food? Oop, I'm sorry, buddy. You keep moving down there. It's hard to know where your head is at. So how do I, like, determine... Fishing is a waiting game? So you just cast out and wait? Oh, I'm out of bait. Look at the description of item. It says fresh means it will decay. Okay. Those silhouettes are just eye candy. You can loot from... Okay. I can cook a tadpole. Use. I should get more mushrooms. Okay. The controls are a little annoying. Remember that seemingly out of nowhere comment I made about whale sushi? Suddenly starting to make a bit more sense? Maybe. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Wooden bow. Oak stick. String. Alright, I think we're gonna leave. Ooh, garbage. Alright, I thought I turned the goddamn overlay off. User settings. How do I change it so that you guys don't? Is it under notifications? I just don't need, or I don't want to have to worry about someone posting something and it popping up over my stream. I'll have to figure it out later. So, enter. Bottom left cogwheel, scroll down, notifications, disable desktop notifications. Description. Where is... notifications? Social communication emails, blah blah blah. Disable all notification sounds. Reaction notifications, text to speech. I am not seeing desktop notifications. Enable desktop notifications. At the top of the damn list. That's probably why I couldn't find it. Like, it can't be that easy. It can't be at the top. I have to scroll through it. Oh, no, just look. Thank you, Jameson. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Damn it. Straw shirt, silk shirt, 2 DVA, 1 DB. Hey, welcome everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, mouse. Trade, what do you got? You got a silver shirt. Strange tome can probably stay, that can stay. I don't plan on using those. I don't need the grass wall. Stale mushrooms and stale berries. Strange copper coin. Bottle of nuts. Welcome, welcome everybody. How you guys doing? Where you guys coming from today? Sorry, I apologize. I got distracted trying to sort through my inventory. Skewered grilled mutter. I think it might be time I cook this stuff. Max. I don't really want stewed weeds. Go over here, go to you. Go to you. Doink, doink. Stale mushrooms. Stewed weeds are kind of a survival food. Yeah. So if I don't need them, I'm not making them. Hey, Mouse, you're raiding again, buddy? How does that work? You can't eat anything else. You can eat weeds, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Where are you coming from, Mouse? More, Team Fortress? Went on a walk in a nearby forest, cooked, and our dinner. Went for a stroll in tourist areas, and then went home and had a long talk with a friend. Nice. 8. Yeah. Cool. Sounds like a nice day. I had work canceled this morning. That was my day. Yeah, 7-hour in real life stream. Nice. Congratulations, buddy. Just use that real quick. So what are you doing now? I assume you passed your tests. I don't remember if I heard or not, but I think you passed them. So then are you just waiting for something? Are you applying for jobs? Are you able to work in the meantime? What's the deal with that? I had them, but I gotta wait for the results still. Okay. So then do you still work for the workshop in the meantime, or are you on like summer break? Looking for a new job or an internship. Nice. Still working till the end of my apprenticeship. Okay. Goes till summer? Aren't we in summer? Or is this still spring? It's 4-year. Okay, cool. For a year. Interesting. In some ways, I'm glad I never had to figure that stuff out. So from 8/1 to 7/31. Oh, okay. That's not bad. So 2 more months, roughly. So it's 4 years. From 8/1 to 7/31. Okay, so you should get. So basically, you should get a response as to whether or not you passed, which we're assuming you did, and have time to find yourself a place to move to work for, before you're left high and dry. Is the theory, I assume. That's actually a really nice program. I'll get a call if I don't pass before the ceremony. Fair enough. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. I need a canal. Yep. Like I can make nails out of bone. Which is in a month, okay. Look now to be sure, fair enough. Gold bond, anti-ish. Really, Jedi? Now it's 1 a.m. Yeah. Have a good night, Mousy. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Stay safe out there. I probably won't be streaming when you get up. I warn you. I have work tomorrow at 8 a.m. and I have to leave a half hour before to get there on time. So, 45 minutes, a half hour. So, stay safe, bud. And get a good night's sleep. Get a good sleep? I don't know. If it's 1 and you have to get up at 6, that's like 5 hours. Ugh. Good luck, buddy. Thanks, bud. Stay safe out there. We can make ourselves... I'm gonna do that. A shekel. First alarm is at 5 a.m., so I have time to wake up. Fair enough. Ugh. Fair enough, but ugh. Cut stone, okay. Shekel. So... yeah, now I need stones. Stones? Stones. So I get seeds instead of the thing. Yeah, okay. Well, we're back home, so I guess I might as well work on... You harvest normally, there is a low chance to get a seed. The sickle is important for sustainable farming. Oh, your mining skill has increased. Woo! At least until you access to delegated farming when your map levels up. My map levels up. Oh, crap! I'm exhausted, so I'm dying. Whoops. Well, at least I realized that sooner than later. Better to eat the fish because each fish is its own storage, and I just don't need to do that. Life in the forest isn't bad. The nuts of the shrubs last a long time, and there are plenty of mushrooms and bamboo shoots to fill Michan's belly. What fascinates me most are the animal nests. From time to time, I find fertile eggs. They're prized by the traveling merchants. One morning, an egg I had left on my straw bed hatched into a baby giant squirrel. I'm a little worried about how the jealous Michan will react, but I'm sure it'll grow to be a reliable companion. Surrounded by Riz-chan and Michan, Riz-chan and Michan, I've found a small sense of peace. Until the next letter, former hero. Yeah, in forest areas you can find bird nests. Nice. Oops, no, I want the granite. I want the granite pebbles. Leaving a fertilized egg on a bed can have it hatch after a while. Nice. Which I'm sure is what it was hinting at. Nope. I actually want this. Cutstone! Am I in a hurry to achieve anything, Squirrel? Mining level 4. Oh, grotesque awful. As I know, apart from scaling to the degree that doing anything more than eating and exhausting is enough to outpace it, in taxes, you're not in a hurry for anything. Well, in taxes is based on how built up I am, so if I'm not that built up, I'm not going to have to worry that much. Pasture, huh? This grass grows everywhere, but is actually great feed for livestock. If you place the grass on the ground or in a shared container, livestock in your base will eat it every day. Sometimes the livestock that eat the grass will produce eggs or milk. Oh, why don't you take some seeds back and try growing it at your base? Ooh, I just leveled up. Ow. Oh, you lost your companion. There. Don't be too upset. Your companion will probably come back to life just fine after a week or so. When a companion dies, they temporarily leave your party and get sent back to the base they belong to. So check back at base after some time. If you can't wait, you can also talk to the bartenders in various towns. It'll cost some money, but they can bring your companion back immediately. If it's a pet you got from that girl, Femia, you can talk to her anytime to revive it. I know you are feeling sad now, but hang in there. Your last words, Umimiya? Curl up. Oh dear, Nornek. How could you die so easily? How did you even manage to die? Don't worry. I'll bring you back to life as many times as you need. Of course, dying does come with a price. You might drop some of your gold on the spot, or your stats might decrease, so it's best to avoid it if you can. However, for the first 90 days after you arrive in this land, you won't suffer any penalties from dying. So feel free to take on all sorts of challenges and learn through experience. So I'm fine. Because it's within... The pet I gave you came back to me hurt. Do I remember asking you to take good care of it? Yeah. That bat is freaking mauling you? Yeah. We need to do something about... our equipment. I need sticks. I need sticks. Is actually what I need. That's all I need, actually. After the 90 days grace window, you'll drop a chunk of your ores on hand, and some of your stats will regress. Good to know. Do you... Oops, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Trade. You have a wooden long staff. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. You're okay. That dog moves around all over the place, and I kick him all the time. I think you died. Yes, I did. So you do have a weapon. I don't need to worry so much about you. I don't have a weapon, so I do have to worry about me. Scrap. What does it mean by made as an exterior? Oh, it's there now. It's an aesthetic thing? Got it. That's kind of what I thought it was. A wall torch on a grass wall. Something about this seems like a poor decision. Kind of want to do it. Oh, that's right. Bow before me? Get it? I have a bow. Bow before me? Never mind. Do I have any junk stone? Into pebbles. Oh, okay. Wonder where Bam Bam is. Oh, I have pebbles. Well, we ain't running out of ammo anytime soon. Alright. What do I need for... Oh, I can make the wooden weapon as is. Got it. (2d6 + 0). That's a skewer. That's not what I'm looking for. Did it not make the wooden... wooden weapon? Did it not make it? Wooden hand axe, 2d6. Oh, so this is actually a weapon. The wooden weapon is random. Got it. That craft is mainly to get you started a weapon. Really, you want a better one via adventuring or by buying it in shops. Or I assume I can make a better one later on? I still cannot collect copper. Crafting gear in Elin is a bit limited. Got it. How high does my level have to be? Attack. Can I not use my magic? Do not the bat? Well, it's too late for that. Evolve mob, you are much, much tougher. Got it. This is my makeshift bed. Making use of the 90-day infinite free trial on life. Huh? I mean, I've only died twice so far. Let's be honest here. I haven't gotten really excited. Log chair. If you learn 10-6 of the lightning beam, you can use it 10 times. Bit of an afterthought. You saying I thought about it after? Oh, in regards to my last message. So the crafting is not super useful in the game. Yeah, for now at least it could be. Too, because this is technically still early access. Mushroom tree? Yeah, well, I do love room for growth. Yeah, I do too. It always kind of concerns me, but I do love it. Take a look at weapon crafting. Oh, he's just throwing rocks now, which makes sense. I've got 399 of them, so... Chicken! Hermit crab and 27 other items. This is getting stupid! Stay safe, squirrel. See you in a little bit. Well, that hermit crab, durable apparently, yeah. I think that's the one thing that the hermit crab's got going for it. Oh, that was hilarious. What do I need? Sweet potatoes. Can't make the egg, though. Hallucinogenic. Floating eye on a bone. So that's what hallucinogenic means. Coat wet. Rotten, we don't want to give her that. Cooked glass. Trade. Oh, okay. That's what I want to do. So the dungeons are randomized every time. Bottle of ale. It's time to randomize, but yeah, it's random. So I can just ignore the path. Heavy rod. How do I identify? Bag o' sugar. Oh. Okay, so starting out, what you'll want to do is explore Puppy Cave till you get the puppy. Return it to Fiamma. She'll give you a cooler that you can stick food into to prolong their freshness. Then you'll want to start heading out to the local towns to pick up odd jobs from the quest boards to get platinum coins, which can be used to learn skills and improve potential in skills. Identification is the appraisal skill you can learn in a Tinkerer's Camp for 5 platinum coins. Got it. Speaking of which, we have a new feather. So is there anything here we want to get? Stone's defense is tempting. Especially how many times we've already tested the 30-day life guarantee. Excuse me, 90-day life guarantee. But it also might be worthwhile to just wait. Party animal's a good one. I saw it last time I came through. I don't... Party animal. +1 max ally. Oh. Allies can do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's probably a good one. I do enjoy how, like, walls in these dungeons are a suggestion. Altar of Machine. Get a melee weapon, you can stick it in your hand and it lets you break vases. Huh. Should I pray to the altar of the machine, or should I keep it with Lady Luck? No. No to leaving it with Lady Luck, or no to leaving it with the altar? You really want to do farming as a farmer, you'll probably want of the harvest. I really don't care about farming. I wanted to be a crafter, and farming was the closest. Millstone. Practice chest. Made of paper. Oh, it's telling me what the item is, not what it makes. That was kind of stupid of me. So I should probably buy the millstone. That goes alright. You'll have to read up on the wiki to see what gods do what to get an idea of what you want from them. Okay. Millstone is good. Probably also want the practice chest. Oh, I've got 11 bars, so I've got some money to work with. What does the piggy bank do? No? Practice chest requires a rare item. Okay. And the old lantern? Is that better than my torch? Piggy bank and cat bank, you can store ore in, and it's safe from dropping due to death. Can you still use it? Or is it just you can store it? Can't get the ore out without smashing the bank, though. God. So what about the gold? Oh, well, the gold bars. There are bankers in town that let you store your ore in there, and you can always stick ore in containers at home to keep it safe. Okay. So there's really no need to use the piggy bank at all. So then is old lantern worth it? 3 gold bars. Tax evasion. I think the lantern has a bigger radius. Okay, so it is worth it. Oh, I can sell some stuff here too? Read. Old lantern. Thread. Needles, okay. I'd suggest the Radiance board and the home board. Residence board and the home board. Doink, doink. I'd like to make a sturdy box. I'm gonna bet... Oh, there's the millstone. I'm gonna bet... Carpenter's table? Or did I already make the carpenter's? Is this a carpenter's table? Yeah, that's a carpenter's table. Wooden box, nope. Log chair. Yeah. Granite or pyrite? I need stone. Here's a list of residents at your base. Do you see the briefcase icon next to their names? If you hover your mouse over it, you can see their hobbies and jobs. Residents have various jobs. Some improve the security or fertility of your base, while others produce valuable items. However, if the environment isn't right, the residents won't do their jobs. Jobs shown in yellow are currently impossible to perform. Usually, if you place the right furniture in the job at your base, they'll start working. For example, a bookshelf is needed for research jobs. The efficiency of their work will increase as the residents grow. The quality of their beds also affects efficiency, so it's a good idea to have one bed for each resident. Gardening, if finds required. Okay, so it tells you what is required. That's actually really nice. Cool. Oh. Interesting. There's a lot to this. A scary a lot to this, I will say. Well, I threw my last wooden weapon, so that was nice. I'm thinking maybe we go to thine forest. Wooden box, what do you require? Nails and plunks. I don't know if I do my work here in the meadow. Apparently my work is not farmer, even though I am a farmer. There's a lot to this game. It's a little ridiculous and kind of cool. Dormant scarf. Okay, so okay. Poodoo poodoo oodoo. Can I get sticks from trees, or is it just logs? Saplings, I think. Okay, so it is. I need to actually go to saplings. Oh. Make a hammer in the tinker's table. I think you can hammer logs into branches. Oh, okay. Sure. Why not? Ooh, I made no income. How do I cook the chicken carcass? Corpse of a chicken. Nails. Do I have anything else? I can turn a scarf into nails? I'm so confused. Scrap? What about scrap? Or is that what that is? Not scarf, but scrap? Did I read it wrong? You get 5 scrap, you can make a watering can, which is useful for farming. Good to know. The summer sun bakes the sandy... I'm sorry, bud. I keep on kicking that dog because it keeps on laying underneath me. Sandy beach and me-chan and the Reese-chan are napping quietly beside me. I'm swaying in a hammock, a glass of Plulu juice in hand. It's perfect. I think coming here was the right choice. Finding this place after leaving the forest and venturing a little further must have been a twist of fate. Next time I'll tell you more about this beach. Alright. So first things first. This needs... Doink, 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 doink. So everything I don't know what it is going in this box. Is there a way to increase your backpack size? I would assume so. Yes, okay, good. Pick up a box and stick it into the empty slot in your gear. I can? I am doing damage to myself. Let's get some sleep first. You gain knowledge of lightning bolt. So, how do I get lightning bolt normally? Or is the only way to get lightning bolt by sleeping? Oh, cool. Spells can be learned by finding books of the spells. Or with a Dreamwalker talent. Okay. Oh, so I can carry, what, 4 boxes at a time? Is that what you're telling me? One, those things can go there. Keep in mind each box has weight. Fair. Good for the reminder. Thank you. I would have gotten excited there for a second. And done something foolish. So it will automatically put stuff in the chest. Nice. Okay. Seeds. Seed, 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 seed. Configure. Category. Seed. 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 Oh wait. Corpse of a duck. You really? You're gonna differentiate the stones I'm chucking at people just to make my life more difficult? Pooh. Actually, so it's a spear. Returns to your hand. Nice. Grocery shopping and a restart. The restart was at least a week overdue. Fun. Hello, fluffy buddy. You might enjoy this, Lily. Woo. I got some food. Sounds good, Squirrel. See you later. I might have to grab a bathroom break. You are not sleepy. Oh. So I can throw the wooden long spear, but I can't do anything else? So I can throw the weapon. I can't. They're all throwing weapons? I am now hungry. Were those gallows? No, those are training areas. I can understand the confusion, but no, that was just a training area. See, Ashlyn, tied an individual up and then had us beat the crap out of him to train. Then he tied a boar up and then had us beat the crap out of it to train. So that was where he tied up the boar and the bandit. So yes, just training areas, nothing more. Whoops. Damn. Oh, the hearts were worth money. Okay. Kinda scared that you threw that thing at her, then she had a heart above her head. No comment. Great, there are now traps. Love when a game crashes so hard that it messes up my audio and causes me to have to restart my audio engine. What game crashed that hard? I mean, there's crash and then there's burn. Woo! Mining is level 5. Am I mining copper yet? Vintage story, it does it periodically? Wow. You know, I've been trying to figure out where I've been getting this silk from. I just figured it out. Silk robe. It never occurred to me that the spider webs would count as silk. Oh, I died. Call him. Sleep. You gain knowledge of Ice Arrow. Okay. Body mutation. It's for faith. Stretch. Show hidden food traits. Add a seasoning slot to some recipes. I'm thinking negotiator or believer. This is the one then with the question marks. A cursed can of soft drink. Okay then. Cut stone. Marble pebbles. Wooden longstaff. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. So if you put it down in your hotbar, it turns it into a throwing weapon. If you put it on in your main hand, it acts as an attack weapon. This is why I'm an idiot. 3d3, 2d3. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Vision of the future. Come here for a moment. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I got to use the restroom. I will be right back. Thank you guys for joining me, and hopefully I see you all on the other side. I may end up taking the dog out too, so we're going to run some ads. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oops. Doink. There we go. Bewitched forest, traditional forest, damp ruin. Tinker's camp. Skill? So I assume the boots is how heavy. Silver short sword. 2d5 plus 1. Looks like a corner of a town. Look, that note board seems to have quests for adventures posted. Completing quests earns you various rewards, so make sure to check the notes board regularly. Be careful with the quests that have many stars, they're more difficult. This camp is also has a healer. The healer can cure status ailments, and the mage there can appraise identified items. But it does cost money. That caravan leader. So cute! He's wearing a cat costume. Hey, let's go check him. Talk to the bartender. Either spend tassel. Beehive. Platinum coins. Scrubs. Nebby the Mage delivery box. Show me your wares. A plan. Bind to the Waystone. Healer. Train me. Stealth, swimming, weightlifting. Praising. Anatomy is not learned. Train me. There's a better chance of finding dead bodies. Read difficult books. Swimming. Nice. Life by the beach has its own charm. If you plate some cactus flesh and seaweed, it almost feels like a resort. With the big leaves of the pululu trees, I can make simple dishes, and the cactus needles serve well as toothpicks. There's rock salt too, but digging it out isn't easy. My old pickaxe can't even make a dent. But I don't plan on using impossibility as an excuse. I'll figure something out. Younger sister? What's the difference between a little girl and a younger sister? Is she a summons? Ugh. Toggle log. Quest tracker. Where does the younger sister come into this? I'm so confused. So I cannot appraise stuff. Okay. So, cursed acid proof liquid, cursed potion of resistance, potion of confusion, spellbook of mind's touch, scroll of divine wisdom, scroll of incognito, rod of silence, spellbook of fire touch, scale feather hat. Skill of a bow grants you fire resistance and negate the effect of poison. Boned shirt increases your skill with a bow, grants you resistance, it sustains your strength. Good to know. Minotaur's Nest, danger level 1. I don't have any food, damn it. Alright. Younger sister whose favorite is cream puff and guns. It's not reassuring at all. You nut dog. Okay. Plastic ores. You just made a face like, what an obvious thing to say, didn't you? Fine, you should learn by experience how terrifying deep water can be. You'll suffocate and die quickly, I warn you. I wish there was a little more lead up into her appearing rather than just poof, because then I 9 times out of 10 seem to click and not get whatever she's working with. That was not what I meant to do. I thought it said fire touch. I don't know what I did with it. That was almost really bad. So what does a scroll of divine wisdom do? Okay. Poo. Sometimes I wonder if these letters will even reach someone's hands, or if they'll just be left To wither away unknown and forgotten. Either way, it's fine. It doesn't really matter what I leave behind in this world, or who might find it, or what they might think. What does this do? So for a time, it gives me bonuses. Well, shoot. Pair of light gloves. String grass. Poster. Okay. No idea who this little girl is. That was not good. Actually... Nope, that's not what I want. Reload. Damage plus 2, 3d7 plus 2, 2d6. What do we got here? Oh, we got 3 honeycomb now. There's like stuff everywhere in these dungeons. It's kind of ridiculous. So 3d7 plus 2. Hey, puppy. Altar of Earth. I'm not seeing a puppy. Light armor. Okay, so this is what I missed. And gun. Well, oh, so that's what drunk does. Tools like pickaxes have something called hardness. A pickaxe made from a tough material can crush even iron ore. But with a wooden pickaxe, unless you're incredibly skilled in mining, you won't even scratch the surface of the ordinary stones. It's time to return to my forest base. If I use that black basalt stone I've been saving for moments like this, I should be able to make a pickaxe that can dig through rock salt. Alright. That's the only garbage there. So I can now appraise stuff on my own, is what I'm hearing. 2d5 plus 3, 2d4 plus 3. Alright, so this is just paper documents. Pieces of hemp. Do I seriously need to build another chest? Is that really where we're at? Hardness of 10. Hardness of 18. 13. Okay, so it is harder than plastic ores. What have you got? Tightrope. What does it take to make tightrope? Big leaves. I'd rather save the big leaves for something else. Empty bottle. Well, the gathering is leveled up. Things to consider. Thought I had garbage in here I wanted to get rid of. Here we go. White flowers. It's not garbage. It's materials. Okay. Poo! If I right click. Nope. Alright. Actually, the organic stuff should go in here. Okay. Eat some sleep. Oh wow, it's 8:30 already. Twitch has been screwy on my end. I legit thought you were still on intermission, then realized the stream was buffering. More than likely just for me, because the moment I refresh the page, it's fine. Good. Thanks for the heads up, though, Lily. Build a chair? I need a bunch more planks, and I need big leaves. Actually, I should talk to Ashland. Well done, now you can at least protect yourself. There's still much to learn, but for now, try to gain more real-world experience. Here's some platinum coins as a reward. You can pay them to skill trainers to train you or learn new skills in town. Nice. How many platinum coins did we get? 10. Nice. Doink, doink, whoops. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, 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 doink. Congrats on the little sister. What does the little sister do? Your family is growing. I just got her. I think I won her from the lottery system. She's a summoned ally, okay. Which is why I can banish her. Instead of send her somewhere. Permanent until killed. How do you get her back? Or banished, yeah. I don't think you do. Okay, so she's a one and done. So flowers can die. There are spells, summon animal, which will summon a bunch of animals as allies. They do the same thing, okay. I also spent a bunch of platinum coins. And I got a bunch more. Damn. Hello? A puppy. Early game is all about getting platinum coins to unlock skills you want. Diorite. Ooh, we want diorite. If I can make a pickaxe out of diorite, we're set. Or at least I'll be better off. Oh, what is this? Keep an eye on the black stone. It's usually basalt, which is very hard and very good for early tools. I found basalt stalagmites, but I couldn't harvest them. The wheel thing is a shrine. Shrine to who? What do I do with it? Do I use it? Oh, okay. Learn how to make grass floor. Ooh. Show me your wares. Straw girl. So I picked up appraisal, anatomy, and what was it? Strength. Weightlifting, that was it. Got any more ideas? Should I increase something? That's good. Should I increase them? I wouldn't. Okay. I also increased regeneration a little. Should I do a literacy, symbiosis, any of that stuff? Where is my... Oh, is this my weight? Yeah, this is my weight. I might want to do another thing of lifting. It's only 1 coin, and I have 10. I'd spend 4 on literacy. You spend scores on skills you have, you are improving the potential of those skills. Okay, so it's not actually making the skill better, it's making how much I can make that skill better. Slowly drain that skill's potential back to baseline. Okay. So it's just how easy I pick up that skill. Oh. Butcher? I got a heart. Over a short time. Okay. Miracle. Light cotton cloak. Where is... Oh, that's Mac. Holy hell. I thought someone was banging on my door there for a second. Identify all my stuff. Yes. Super Gene. Lightweight cloak. I have a bunch of orans now, too. Investment improves the shop level, which improves the types of items they carry. Makes sense. Well, unfortunately... Oh, the goat card. If you middle click on it, can collect it and put it in your journal. Oh, is that how that works? Grab. Put it in my journal? What journal? Click the card and select collect. Ah. So, tax bill. Learn about your tax obligations. First, you wait until you receive your first tax bill. So, go back to Ashland. So you finally received your first bill. Let me explain how to pay your taxes. The payment method is simple, so don't worry about it. The important thing is whether you have the money available. Take the bill you received to the capital of Mislia. There is a tax box in the town hall. There you can drop off the bill along with the money you have been billed. It will be truly pleasant to have a weight lifted off your shoulders. Why don't you go to the market in Mislia and buy some souvenirs after you paid your taxes? You'll receive bills in the future under various names, not only taxes. The method of payment is the same for all of them. So don't worry, just be mindful of payment deadlines. Not only will overdue bills damage your reputation, but the authorities are always willing to use force, you know. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you, the most important thing, you can get to Mislia by following the road southeast, but it's a bit far, so you can't get lost. Southeast. In the book, check your journal. Southeast, okay. Oh, here's the religious information. And to the right, under categories, is your card box. Chicken. Auto collect cards on pickup. Well, everyone, this is where we're actually going to have to call it quits. I have work in the morning, I got to get some food in me, and then we can get to bed. I'm actually running late as it is. So, thank you guys for joining me. Hopefully you had fun. This is an interesting game. We'll probably be back to it again soon. Maybe even tomorrow. It all kind of depends on how work goes. I guess I'll give you a real quick update in case you missed it at the beginning of the video. It looks like my lightheadedness and stuff is probably glasses related. My eyes got worse by 2 points apparently. Basically, it looks like my eyesight right now with my current glasses is, I think she said 20/53. Without glasses, it's like 140 something or 150 something. My eyes are bad. Anyway, it looks like new glasses are in order, and all of my symptoms line up with eye strain. Damn it, Squirrel. 2053? You can see into the future? Thanks, Squirrel. I wish it were that simple. I'd invest. Although, that far in the future, who knows how... Well... Anyway. So it looks like my issues are glasses related, and I have to put up with it for another 3 weeks, and then my new glasses should be in. So... there we are. It's helped me calm down some. That doesn't change the fact that by roughly this time of the day I have headaches and other issues, unfortunately. But hopefully that means I can be a little more proactive, a little more peppy, and a little more positive during stream. I know it's been affecting me, so yeah. Right now, my job is 8 o'clock in the morning, so Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays. So streams the day before those days will be ending at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, somewhere in there. So I can get food and get to bed in order to get up. So yeah, that's the whole story. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had fun. Discord is open to you guys. We'd love to have you. Links in the About Me page, or feel free to ask the bot. And I think that's all I've got. So, thank you, Squirrel, for introducing this game. It's fascinating. It's interesting. It's fun. It's got a lot of potential. It's a bit of a slow burn, I would say. It's taking a while to build up, and I'm a little concerned about this $500 bill that I have when I have, I think, 275 coin. So I'm a little over halfway there, question mark? Might have to run through some areas and just shred stuff or something, I don't know. So we'll see, that's a problem for another day. It's a future me problem, I guess we should say. Well, now that I'm looking at it, there is a beehive on my in my lawn that I could use the honey from. You can quickly cover the bill by going to the nearby fields and picking them clean of flowers and selling said flowers via the box. Really? Good to know. But yeah, I could also probably sell the honey for a bit. And I know hearts sell for a bit. My bill is up to 1900-ish. Fun. So, yeah. I'm excited to continue on this. There's some other games that I'm looking at playing too. And yeah, lots of fun to get into. So, thank you guys again. Really do appreciate it. Stay safe, everyone. Be careful. And if I don't see you sooner, I'll see you later. Good night, guys. There is also a way to convert fish into Benito wine, but it's not very intuitive. You might have to teach me that next time, Squirrel. Anyway, have a good night, guys.